Hello, everyone. How's it going? I am finally back after 11 fucking days of work. Consecutive. So, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. 11 days of work. Oh my god, never again. Never feckin' again. But I'm finally back.
The kids come over again today. Look, I'll give them these toys.
Alright, let's see. New event thing going on?
Would you like to go?
Well. Moon Prayer Blossom? When did this happen? Ah yes, the ancient name. Is it under here? Or here? Oh my god, where is it? Wait, it's this one, it's this one. Ahem. Greetings on... Why is there no space here? Greetings, Honorary Knight and Paimon. Pleasure to be in touch once more. This is Jean. The Wild Hunt threat and Not Cry has been neutralized. The Knights of Favonius expedition drawing to a close. Members will begin the return to Mondstadt. A welcome celebration. Sincere invitation.
Amazing. You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at Tefat. Whatever you prefer.
Oh yeah, just Columbina casually inviting you to go to the moon. Hey, you want to go to the moon? Oh, special loading icon in the corner here.
Huh, that's weird. Jean said this is where the event is supposed to be, but there's nothing here.
It's a trap! Been a while since we've been back here.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, this is where our journey officially began.
Oh my god, how long ago was that since I started playing this? And now here I am. Wait, is that Inazuma in the back? I think it is. I think that's supposed to be the shrine. I can see a faint glow.
That sure brings back memories. Kinda nostalgic, really.
Yeah, no kidding.
Even after all this time, this place hasn't changed one bit.
Fleeting moments, precious ones too.
Ah, look who's getting all sentimental and poetic. Well, we still need to find Jean and the others. Let's have a look around.
Just like old times. Prologue? Question mark? Act 1?
Paimon remembers there used to be Hydro Slime hiding here, but it's gotta be gone now, right?
Why mind this outfit? I like the other one.
Whoa! The fungus? Are those supposed to be in Mondstadt? Not that these are a real threat to us at this point, but still! Yeah.
Wait, if I can drive it into deep water, I might be able to drown it. This is also not the equipment I have on her. Also, why am I level 86? I'm pretty sure I'm 90.
They said this isn't hard enough. Should I grab a geofish for the next round then?
Is this really the time to get competitive?
Did you hear that, Paimon?
Hear what?
Must have been my imagination then.
What is it? See something familiar?
What is Alice up to this time? Also, how did we get warped into one of Alice's... Wait, the letter. It was the letter. That wasn't from Jean after all. Why are there bombs in that tree?
Huh? Why did someone hang Jumpy Dumpty mines all over this tree?
To look like Sunsetia's baby?
What? But they don't look alike. You can't even eat them. Hold on. Could this be an event setup thing? Not a lot of people come here, but a bomb's still a bomb. If someone gets hurt by accident, Klee's gonna get marched off to the confinement room again.
Let's help her clean this up.
Yeah, but let's take a picture with the camera before we take them down. First the fungus, and now this? Something weird is going on. If it turns out not to be event-related, it'll be good to have a record of what we found.
You've gotten sharper.
You couldn't just compliment Paimon's smarts like a regular person? Whatever. Paimon will take it. Better than being called emergency food, at least. Anyway, it never hurts to be careful. We've seen through lots of tricks, but we've also gotten the short end of the stick a bunch of times, too.
I'm not getting a bad feeling this time, though.
Paimon likes the optimism. Come on, let's get that picture taken. Then, get rid of these bombs. Fireworks. Guess there was no danger after all. Were those meant to welcome us or something?
Maybe?
Anyway, we should be good here. Let's keep going. What was it Paimon said back then? Ah, right. Oh, wow. That's a statue of the Seven!
View these statues scattered across the land to show the Seven's protection over the world.
Among the 7 gods, this god controls the wind. You remember too. It's weird though. It seems like there's something different about it.
I think so too, but I can't tell what at this distance.
Let's take a closer look. Paimon's next line was...
As we all know,
Right! Poetry and language flow like the wind!
Whose statue is that? It doesn't look like the drunk bastard.
Look! There really is something wrong with this statue of the Seven!
Is that... Lee? I mean, we did hear Alice's voice earlier. Klee,
Okay,
god of
I'm
fire.
unsure of it now. This can't be for an event. No one in their right mind would replace that huge statue of the Seven with a statue of Klee!
It's pretty cute, though.
Yeah, and well made, too. But that's not the point! You're not weirded out by this?
Something this over the top, it's got her written all over it.
Oh, you're right. This must be Alice's doing. She could put 100 Klee statues all around Mondstadt and Paimon still wouldn't be surprised. That explains the other weird stuff we saw up till now, too.
Even though she hasn't showed herself, we must already be inside her event.
She must have asked Jean to write that letter so we'd lower our guard. No, wait! Maybe that was Alice just pretending to be Jean. Paimon wouldn't put it past her.
Looks like the joke's on us.
Yeah, Paimon's not upset. The surprises were nice, and this statue is pretty cool. Plus,
Klee, god of fire.
we got to take a little trip down memory lane. Makes Paimon feel all warm and fuzzy, remembering where it all began.
Same here.
What do we do now, though? There's nobody around.
Head into town?
If this is some sort of elaborate prank, Guess we're in it until the people behind it jump out and say, "Gotcha!"
Maybe what Alice wants is for us to keep going.
Huh? What does that mean?
The fungus, the bombsedia tree, the statue of the Cleven. Lots of surprises.
Oh, yeah. And there could be even more. Guess all there's left to do is touch that statue and find out. Maybe it'll give you the power of pyro or something.
The world opens itself before those with noble hearts.
Sparks and Splash! You were right! Alice is full of surprises. Good guessing on your part. Let's keep going and see what else we find.
Swan dive. After you. Nothing else out of the ordinary just yet.
Go now.
Yes, now or it'll be too late.
Ooh, it's the ball!
There's something huge in the sky.
Okay, we all remember what Paimon said back then. Anyway, since he's here, that must mean we're about to meet another old friend in these woods.
Alright. Where's classic Robin?
Look, there he is! Back then, the Boblin was tainted by the Abyss, and Tone Deaf Bard was about to heal his wounds. But your control over Animo wasn't so great, so they noticed you and ran off. But you've had tons of practice since then, so mistakes like that should be a thing of the past, right?
We could go say hi. Let's give him a scare.
Sure. Here goes nothing.
No reaction. The smug look on her face. Oh, Lumine.
Well, this is awkward. You really hung Paimon out to dry there, traveler.
I didn't think you were gonna take that approach.
Apologies. You were just even livelier than I remembered, and I wasn't expecting it.
Which means mission accomplished on the surprise front, I suppose. What do you say, Alice? Hi, Marks.
Oh, yes, indeed. That was fantastic. I've recorded it all, in fact.
Huh! So you were watching us all along. And hold on. You can't just record people like that.
What a delightful reunion. Welcome to Mondstadt, you two. The place where it all began.
After some confusion, we find ourselves at the Knight's headquarters.
Lovely to see you, dearies. So what's the verdict?
Did our special welcome ceremony meet the mark?
Alice, please, be on the next banner. You can't show up soon enough. Please, Alice, I'm saving so many polls for you. It was impressive.
It was very... you, that's for sure. Paimon can't believe the Knights of Favonius let you go that far. Where'd you move the real statue of the Seven anyway?
Oh, gracious me. You still haven't figured it out. If I had actually done something to that statue, I would have been locked up in the teensy room next door by now. Certainly not my idea of a pleasant afternoon.
So, what's going on here?
Ah, now you're asking the right questions, Paimon.
The answer lies over here.
Hello, Nicole.
Nicole? You're here too?
That's right. Our two lovely mages are here on vacation. In fact, everything you just experienced was their handiwork. But I'll leave the explanations to Miss Nicole. I trust you're well acquainted with her skill at explaining all manner of magic and phenomena.
Yep. We experienced that firsthand in Notcry.
This bubble is a new kind of magic Alice and I invented. Inside it is a small world created using a person's memories.
Okay.
When you were busy reading that invitation to Mondstadt, Alice took the opportunity to place you within it.
I knew it was the invitation.
Oh, we didn't even notice.
Huh, I wouldn't be much of a Dodo King if I couldn't pull off a simple trick like that.
All that to say, the things you saw weren't real. They only exist within this bubble. Ah, except for Venti and Dvalin, of course. I invited Venti, and he brought the dragon along.
It's not every day you get to relive the beginning of your journey. It feels like listening to a verse you haven't heard in a while, right? You might not remember the name or melody, and still, you start humming along in no time. I'm assuming your trip down memory lane was similarly nostalgic?
Definitely.
So does Jean know about this or not? Paimon's starting to think that invitation letter was a fake.
Oh, no. Jean wrote that herself, I assure you. I wouldn't dare forge a letter under her name.
X to doubt.
Huh. So you do draw the line somewhere.
Ooh. Not with my daughter in her clutches. If you ever become a mother, you'll understand.
Oh, come on! It's not like she's being held hostage.
The point is, this magical bubble was created at the request of the Knights of Favonius. With the expedition in Notcry coming to an end, the Knights will be home before long.
Varka thinks it's better to give people time to reunite with their families, so he told Jean to hold off on a huge welcome reception for now. Of course, Jean has her own thoughts on the matter. You can get the details from her soon.
As things stand, we're keeping the reception small, but there will be some activities. This magic bubble is one of them. The returning knights can use it to catch up on all the major events that have occurred in Mondstadt while they were gone.
Okay.
Simply put, it's a reenactment of your adventures.
Indeed. The ultimate goal is for everyone to have a chance to take part in the excitement.
I see.
So, what about the parts that took a few, creative liberties?
Oh, those were there because the bubble world is still being transcribed and debugged. Memories are easy to extract, and the resulting information density is fine, but it's not exactly a stable medium. If memories are the only thing used to recreate a world, it's hard to ensure a lack of deviations. For example, these memories belong to Venti, but even for someone like him, whose memories are quite reliable, there is bound to be some variance. Not to mention, on their own, memories lack an interactive component, so I added some self-deductive capabilities to this magic, which exacerbated the instability issues, unfortunately.
Yeah. That, makes sense.
For instance, say we're recording memories and Lisa happens to fly into a fury over some overdue library books at the same time. A powerful thunderstorm might unfold in the bubble world out of nowhere. Luckily, there's a simple solution. We just have to send someone to scout things out first. Then we can manually correct anything that doesn't make sense.
Exactly. Plus, once the recording is complete, the magic will loop, so there won't be further deviations, and we won't need real people to act things out. Ah, and before it's all said and done, we'll be sure to cover up your identity, Venti.
Much appreciated. Otherwise, buying around at the Angel's share is gonna be much more of a hassle.
Like you're the one who does the buying.
It's settled then. We'll allow you to be the first to relive these precious memories, and in return, you'll be our eyes on the inside.
No such thing as a free lunch.
Yeah, but it sounds like fun. Besides, we already snapped a few pics of some potential bugs. Like that weird statue of the Seven.
Oh, no, Paimon. That one was entirely intentional.
What? Seriously?
As the creator of this world, I'm afforded a bit of creative license, I would think. Creating this bubble was no easy task. Is a little personal touch too much to ask for?
I doubt anyone will mind. As far as I'm concerned, you're free to do as you please. This is Mondstadt, after all.
Oh, well. Paimon can't argue with that.
In that case, we'll be counting on you to continue testing our work tomorrow.
It's still early. Why not check out the other events at the testing grounds in the meantime? Jean should be there too.
Yeah, we'll go say hi. She's the one who invited us after all.
Thanks, see you tomorrow.
Think nothing of it. Now that the world is at peace, you two are overdue for a vacation. Best to make the most of it.
Look up. A sword has been plunged deep into the ceiling.
Oh, and didn't you say Kleiner would be making the trip with you this time, Alice?
He's been delayed, I'm afraid. Troublesome happenings on another planet. And of course, just when he jumped through all those hoops to make it back to Teyvat, Dottore starts causing trouble. The border is a terrible mess even now. So, unfortunately, his vacation has been postponed. Just yesterday, he did give us a call on the Dodo communication device, though. As you can imagine, Klee was pleased as punch to hear her dad's voice.
I see. Being a seeker is a tough job indeed.
Dvalin appeared a little late, but his sparks and splash triggered a deep magical reverberation. Background music needs to start half a second late. I should put another instance of and now the diagnostics are failing? I just don't get it.
Nicole, dear, stop fretting. You're projecting rather loudly, you know.
Every detail is within your control, huh? Color me impressed.
Lee, you in here? Fire? Lower? Does it mean leave?
Please be quiet with the premises.
It said higher. I don't know why. Oh. Hello, acting grandmaster.
Yes, good work. We'll go with this setup.
Hey, Jean! We're here!
Honorary Knight, Paimon, welcome back. Did you have a good time in Alice's magic bubble?
More or less.
Yeah, it was so cool! Paimon's looking forward to getting back in there tomorrow.
I'll be sure not to spoil it then. I imagine you might be interested in what went into the preparation, though. I loved the idea when Alice brought it up, but I knew it would take a great deal of reenactors, not to mention recruiting Dvalin. Luckily, Venti, or rather, Lord Barbados, agreed to help. After that, I opened up recruitment to the people of Mondstadt. Countless volunteers jumped at the chance to reenact your stories, Honorary Knight. It took me 2 days just to read through all the applications.
Dang.
A lot of people have gotten involved, and that includes quite a few familiar faces as well.
Are you one of them?
Yes, according to Alice, I'm one of the leading ladies.
I mean, she was present for that battle against Dvalin, I believe. Hope it wasn't too much work.
Yeah, there are other activities here too, right? Sounds like there's a lot on your plate.
Ah, well, such are the duties of the acting Grandmaster. I'm used to it. For those of us who have been holding down the fort, so to speak, the return of the expedition team is a matter of great importance.
You know, sometimes if Jean kind of feels like more of a Grandmaster than Varka. Like, Varka's got more of a vibe of a general rather than like, you know, than a nation's leader.
The Grandmaster contacted me and said not to organize a grand reception on their behalf, and I understand where he's coming from. I'm sure the team will be exhausted upon returning, and making a big fuss might just tire them out further.
I'm sensing a butt in there somewhere. Tone Deaf Bard said you had other ideas.
Yes, well, those of us here in Mondstadt have been awaiting their return for a long time.
Did she always have earrings?
Resuming normal life after such a long expedition will be quite an adjustment. An official welcome might help them feel at home and reacclimate to life here. Not to mention, it's a chance for the people to show them no matter how long we've been apart, we're still family.
Good point.
Yes, absolutely. And I don't know, perhaps I am overstepping. I just hope the Grandmaster isn't too upset.
So, besides the whole bubble thing, what have you got planned?
Here, I'll show you. First, this is an arena we've set up to showcase Favonius blade work. The Cavalry Company is in charge of this one. I'm sure there will be some exciting sparring sessions.
Cavalry Company? You mean Kaya's bunch? He's cavalry captain, I believe.
Ooh, that means we'll get to see Kaya on stage!
That's right. Compared to me, he's much better at keeping things interesting. Even when the subject matter is quite serious, I can think of no better person for the job.
You're as modest as ever, huh, Jean?
Over here, we're running a Wind Glider speed shooting event. It's not hard to guess who's in charge of this one, I'm sure.
Amber, of course.
Yes, her gliding skills are top-notch, and she's quite creative when it comes to event design. Be sure to check it out when the time comes. There's also a booth that will serve as a reception area where people can relax and chat with each other. A few simple games will be available as well. Hertha is in charge of the drink stall, but we're still working on the menu.
Well, the more alcohol options, the better, I think. The expedition team likes the strong stuff.
When the hell did Varka get back?
Fair point. Huh?
Is Varka that much faster? Is he just a good endurance runner that he just ran all the way back to Mondstadt from Noncry? I mean, we did get here fairly quick.
What's with that face?
Grandmaster, you're back? Has the entire team returned as well? Well, apologies, we're not quite done with the preparations, but I assure you, it's limited to what you see here. We're exercising the utmost restraint.
Hey, relax, Jean, relax. No need to get all formal with me. I split from the group to make it back first. Pretend I'm not even here. Besides, I knew you'd want to surprise us, no matter what I said.
Ah, saw right through her.
Oh, I see.
If I didn't tell you to put on the brakes, I knew you'd go full throttle and start planning the next Ludi Harpastum or Windbloom Festival. You put so much pressure on yourself, diving headfirst into the deep end without thinking about how much is on your plate. I just didn't want you to overwork yourself, that's all.
Oh, wow. That's actually really nice of you.
Well, looking out for my fellow knights comes with a job. As for the event, food, drink, and fun in spades without too much pomp and circumstance. Yeah, just like a Mondstadt festival should be. The team will feel at home in no time.
That's far too kind, Grandmaster. But thank you.
I mean it, you know? Just trust my judgment. Anyway, you two got a sec? Now that I'm finally back in my old stomping grounds, let me treat you to a meal. I'll even introduce you to the Good Hunter's secret menu.
Secret menu?
Oh, nice! Paimon's never heard of that before.
What's Jean thinking?
What's wrong? Not hungry?
Actually, Grandmaster, there's a few things I'd love for you to look over. Since you seem to have some time to spare, perhaps we could go back to headquarters first.
Hang on. You know this is just a pit stop, right? There's not going to be time for me to take over the whole shebang.
Of course. Still, you are the Grandmaster.
Can't help you there.
Oh, you have no idea what this means. I'll be trapped in the office until tomorrow morning.
It's not that dramatic. If we make haste, we'll finish before dawn.
As much as Paimon wants to check out that secret menu, you should at least do some work now that you're back.
Yeah.
All right, all right. Oh, let's go.
Good luck, Varka.
See you tomorrow.
A chat over fine drinks. Lion Fang's Radiant Onslaught. Alright, let's go fight.
I don't sing for anyone in particular. Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
Hi, Amber. Ah, this bit isn't voiced. Hey there, Lumine, Paimon. Let me introduce our new colleague. This is Asia, Signals Officer for the 7th Company. How many companies are there again? Able Assistant, Vesper. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Honorary Knight and Helper in White. Honored to meet you. Say hello, Vesper. Shra! I've never heard of this position. Falcon is so well behaved, wearing armor, even a tie. What did Amber mean when she said performance? Something to do with Asia and Vesper? Let me explain. Master Jean probably told you we're holding a Wind Glider speed shooting event. Simple way of explaining it. In reality, it might be a little different from your expectations. More like a flying performance and instruction. The crux of this event isn't gliding with a wind glider. Sending signals from the ground to airborne units so we can instruct them to perform complex maneuvers and defeat monsters. Novel experience. Shra! So we're not gliding, but guiding? This flying challenge is a technical demonstration. Showcase new direction we're taking to develop the Knight's reconnaissance capabilities. Amber may be able to accurately detect enemy movements and make concise records while gliding. That's not a skill every knight can aspire to. Goal for Vesper Me is to write a comprehensive set of instructions. Ordinary knights can coordinate with well-trained Mondstadt falcons, form a pair of eyes in the sky. Even without strong outriders, we can gather intelligence over sustained periods, ensure steady progress when advancing. With the innovative forward-facing weaponry that Vesper's equipped, weaker airborne monsters we encounter can be eliminated. Sound just like an engineer. No need to be so serious around these two. You're not talking to Commander Frederica. Think of it as playing with a new animal friend. Sorry, Amber, just eager to get underway. Vesper and I have been training hard for this demonstration. We can get your approval, Honorary Knight and Helper in White. The Honorary Knight and her Helper in White. It sounds like something from a poem or something. Polish him up a little, put him into practice. Mechanical malfunctions during demonstration. Training pretty intensely. Once replacements are ready, swap everything out. Shra! I'm not here to nitpick. Sounds like all four of you are bursting to go. Have fun! Okay, damn. Is this the fighting thing? Still oh. Wait, I didn't see him. Was he standing there earlier? I didn't notice him. Could have gone a bit further. The acting Grandmaster's sword pressure could have felt more imposing. A single slash could split a mountain in two. Wait, I thought Jean was supposed to be the Dandelion Knight. From a moral standpoint, I agree. In terms of presentation, current level artistic refinement is more than enough. She agreed to let us put her image into the minigame. Doubt she expected to go over the top. What are you chatting about? Want to try out Cavalry Company's Nightly play? Why does it have Nightly in the name? Live combat experience mixing Mondstadt-style costumes and sets with Fontaine's film tech. Fight powerful enemies, heroism. Once your faith reaches a certain point, summon a shadow of the Lion Fang Knight. Dandelion sword pressure. Oh. Lion Fang Knight, isn't that Jean? You two look up to her. Project was originally meant to be simple opportunity for friendly sparring. Returning knights need chance to relax. They don't practice, they'll lose their edge in battle. Edward came up with the idea of adding the shadow of the Lion Fang Knight. Sounded fun, I helped put in a few words. Really owe it to Kaya. Expedition's been away so long. Wanted everyone to see how much stronger acting Grandmasters become. Administrative skills are flawless. Combat skills have reached heights regular knights can only dream of. So thoughtful of you. Paimon's super curious to know what Dandelion sword pressure looks like. Let's witness the shadow of the Lion Fang Knight in action. I feel relieved knowing you two are here in the audience for our nightly play. Hope you enjoy the performance. They just moved. Okay, it's just combat. Oh boy. It looks like I'm gonna need Pyro for this. After active character triggers Swirl, all party members gain 75% bonus to corresponding elemental damage for 6 seconds. When triggering Swirl reaction on opponents, some additional ages will be gained. Alright, Alright, Chaska, you're up. Sorry, Varka, but gun beats sword. Oh, Farina.
Shine down! Take me up! Locked on! Locked on! Bullseye! Locked on!
The night is cold.
Ha! Open fire! Bullseye!
Mother.
Strike a pop! There is no escape! Hold on to your hats. Let's run! Locked on!
Not now.
Ah, damn. Okay, so that's how that works.
Shine down! Locked on!
My guiding stars.
Knock them down. Yeah, let's fly! Bullseye! Bullseye! Locked on!
Not now.
There is no escape! Inazuma shines eternal! Now you shall perish!
Okay, maybe I do need Varka after all. Those fucking cryo slimes and that stupid shield, I swear to God. Plunging attack? I got my own Veressa. After active character uses elemental skill, plunging attack is increased by 90%. Alright, Veressa, we need you to ground pound them into oblivion.
Everyone hold hands! Oof! Kapow! It's justice o'clock! Hey! Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh! I see everything! Hero incoming! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Fulfill our pact! Headbutt! Hi! Yeah! Show no mercy!
Oh, you again.
Headbutt! Kapow! Volcano Kablam! Yeah! Running late again. Get to work! Hey! Charge! Hi! Yeah!
What? I thought I got it.
Fulfill our pact! Everyone hold hands! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Yeah! Smash down! Get to work! I see everything! It's justice o'clock! Oof! Look out below! Everyone hold hands! Headbutt!
Man, what the hell?
Show no mercy! I see everything! One fell swoop! Charge! It's justice o'clock! Everyone hold hands! It's justice o'clock! I see everything! Get to work! Hero
me!
Hey!
Ultimate flying kick! It's justice o'clock! Headbutt!
I see everything!
It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Make way for the attack! Ow, ow, ow! Volcano Conflound!
Barely better. Lunar crystallize. Party members' defense? Oh, come on. Alright. Well, at least they gave me a trial, Zabai. Combina, where are you? No, wait. Anafa?
Installation chamber. Like the dust. Cleanup sequence in. Divine light, shield them. Like the dust. Defensive mode engaged.
Everyone move in!
Without further ado, lofty wisdom will show us the way. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Alright, hang on 1 second. Apparently I got some mail.
A new moon rising.
Be cleansed. The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines. Defensive mode engaged.
New moons converge.
Without further ado. Like the dust. Divine light, shield them. Cleanup sequence in the
Flame. A moonlit night for all.
lofty wisdom will show us the way.
Damn. It seems with the right team, you don't even need the Lion Fang Knight thing. Oh, I just wish I had Lauma instead, because I could just use her E once and then it just creates the persisting, like, aura thing. Frozen, you say? I got my own Skirk. Okay, who do I have in what position again? There we go.
My guiding star. Yoo-hoo! Off to the freezer. The night is cold. A little loose. Extinguished. My guiding star. Shower me with the... Off to the freak.
I want to see if I can do this again without needing to.
Not now. A little loose. Strike a pose. Goose on the loose. Let the world collide. Search. My guiding star. Yoo-hoo! Off to the freezer. A burst of flavor. Time to shine. Extinguished. The night is cold. Shower me with that. A little amuse-bouche. The pinnacle of excellence. Let the world collide. Annihilate. A burst of flavor.
Ah, managed to get that far at least. Fire Warrior. Active character, Nightsoid. Attack crit damage increased. Oh, now it's Chaska time. I got my own Chaska, thank you very much.
My guiding star. Yoo-hoo! Ha! Locked on. Locked on. Not now. Shine down. Hold on to your hats. Let's fly. Open fire. Locked on. Open fire. My guiding stars. Illusion shattered. Strike a pose. Take me up. Open fire. Open fire. Locked on. The night is cold. There is no escape. Fire in the hole. Yoo-hoo! Not now. Let's fly. Open fire. Bullseye.
Line them up.
Shine down!
Shower me with praise! Take me up! Open fire!
My guiding star!
There is no escape! Knock him down.
Open fire! Open fire! Locked on!
Ah, good enough, I guess. Oh boy. What do we got? Lunar charged. Alright. Time to get the old lunar reaction team back together.
Hey! Watch out! Hiya! Ha-ha! Ah! Chat, watch out! Fire!
Cleanup sequence.
Surge. Moons converge.
Coming at you! That's not fire! Well, with rocks. Chat!
Defensive mode engaged.
A moonlit night for all.
Coming at you! A proper send-off from the speed of...
Insulation chamber.
A new moon rises.
Watch out! Ah! Fire! Well, with...
Cleanup sequence.
Wane. A moonlit night for all.
Coming at you! Ah! Chat!
Annihilation mode. Defensive mode.
A new moon rises. Surge.
A proper send-off from the Spina with love. Hiya! Chat! Ha-ha! Ah!
New moons converge.
A proper send-off from the Spina with love. Coming at you! Ha-ha!
Ah, did pretty well. I might have done better if I had Zabai, actually. Starting to regret not pulling for her now. Navi is good, but she does best in like her own specialized team. Meanwhile, lunar reactions I feel like are best for Zabai. Wait, does she have whatchamacallit? A vision? Does she have a vision? Or like one of those the moon wheel, that's what it is. Oh, it's recommended you do Varka's story quest first? Oh, it's just up here. Alright, get to climbing.
It's all for my daughter.
Ah, we made it! Wow, the whole gang's here! Even Master D-Luke!
Wow. Jean wanted my input on everything. Even though I left the Knights, Grandmaster Varka has done a lot for me. He didn't stop me from leaving back then, or throw any administrative roadblocks my way. So I owe him one.
Well, I was sad to see you go, but your mind was made up. And anyhow, you're an adult. As long as you're prepared to follow through on your choices, who am I to stop you? And let me tell you, my rebellious streak was way worse back in the day.
Alright, Grandpa.
You look pretty tired. Late night yesterday?
Yeah, didn't get much sleep at all. And now my head's killing me. All my terrible memories of being Grandmaster came rushing back at once.
The Grandmaster's wording is somewhat misleading, so allow me to elaborate. We made quick work of our tasks yesterday, much to the Grandmaster's great pleasure, so he hit up his friend Charles for a few drinks.
You know how it is. When you're catching up with an old friend, a few drinks turn into a few too many, am I right?
Ah, so you're just hungover! Ugh, and Paimon was starting to feel bad for you.
I see. Understood. I just received word from the Knights stationed at the venue that the setup is complete. You can start today's story at any time.
I have a question, actually.
Ask away.
If everyone can experience the story in the bubble, there shouldn't be anything in there only I can do, right?
Ah, you mean like how only you could have purified Dvalin's tears? That ability is unique to you. And to be honest, a lot of people might not even know you're capable of something like that. So they might get stuck at that point in the story.
Don't worry, I thought about that. The story told within the bubble has some jumps. I've deleted the parts that might complicate things. The remaining content doesn't require the participant to do much of anything, actually. It should be like watching a play, except you get to walk around as you enjoy the performance.
Wait! But we ran into a combat encounter yesterday when that fungus jumped out at us!
We'll take care of that. Alice and I want this to be an experience even a child can complete without trouble. The parts you're testing today are more stable, so there shouldn't be too many bugs.
Shouldn't be being the key word.
Of course, when you access the dicier sections, be sure to keep our vision in mind.
Understood.
Speaking of Alice, where is she?
Klee demanded some playtime with her mom. And of course, as far as Alice is concerned, nothing is more important than a request from her daughter.
Yep, that checks out.
Yeah.
Well, let's get this show on the road. I'm ready to witness our honorary knight story firsthand.
Still, though, why is there a sword stuck in the ceiling? Wait, was that from Noelle? Was she, like, practicing with a sword? And then threw it too hard?
Whoa! Dizzy! That's gonna take some getting used to. Why didn't that happen the first time?
Ah, looks like we've jumped forward a bit since yesterday. We're at the Favonius Cathedral now.
Oh, are we gonna rob the place again?
Wait, is this the bit where we steal... or, borrow the Holy Lyre?
We sure we want to expose this little detail?
Yeah, Paimon's not sure about this. Also, Why is Tone Deaf Bard the only one here? What about Varka and the others?
Don't worry. I'm sure Nicole has it all planned out. See? Here comes Diluc now.
Word from the Knights of Favonius is that the Fatui are planning to steal the Holy Lyre der Himmel. Unfortunately, that intel came a little late. A conflict between the two parties is ensuing inside. If the Fatui succeed, we'll miss our chance to borrow the lyre. Come on. Let's go help the Knights.
Huh.
What is it?
Oh, so that's how we're explaining this part. Huh. Pretty convincing.
It's all thanks to that committed performance from our good friend Diluc.
I'm just reading the lines Miss Nicole gave me. You need to play along, okay? The cameras are rolling.
Don't worry. Our operation isn't that strict. If there are slip-ups, I'll just delete them later. Feel free to take a relaxed approach.
Wait, that was Nicole's voice? Where's it coming from?
Probably that small bubble.
That's right. This is a kind of communication magic. The same one the Knights of Favonius used to get in touch with me earlier. If you get stuck at any point, you can contact me through this magic, and I'll provide a few hints.
How very convenient. I suppose, given how the story is progressing, we don't have to worry about borrowing the Holy Lyre then.
That's right. Obviously, we're not including the stealing part in this version of the story. After all, the Fatui were the ones who ended up with it. Borrowing, stealing, leaving out that detail doesn't change the direction of the story. Anyway, the Knights are currently fighting to protect the Holy Lyre. Varka and Jean are already in the underground area. We should head over as well.
This is like getting to read the script before watching the movie.
I wonder what would happen if, this time, we managed to catch the Fatui thief in the act.
That would complicate things. Worst case scenario, we might need to do another take. So if you could refrain from going off script, that would be great.
Okay.
Someone's got an axe to grind.
Well, at least we don't have to stealth our way through this time.
You're just in time. The situation is not looking good at the moment. The Fatui brought much more force than expected.
Yeah, it's turned into quite a mess.
Wait, were two people having a dance-off?
You're not bad, boy. Against the Fatui, though, you'll need to try harder than that.
You ain't messing around, huh? Take this!
Oh no! If this keeps up, the Holy Lyre's gonna be... Oh, sorry. Paimon can't do this. Nicole, shouldn't these people be wearing Fatui costumes at least?
Yeah, it's kinda hard to get in the zone when our opponents look like average guild members.
Let me see here. It looks like magical autoload has been disabled, so the Fatui costumes didn't appear. I'll get that fixed. Just ignore the problem for now and continue with the scene. Remember, this is a tense moment.
Got it. In that case, I'll evacuate the members of the church right away.
All right, thank you. As you see, Traveler, the situation is dire. We need to retrieve the Holy Lyre and get it back to headquarters.
Looks like the Fatui are tied up fighting the Knights. I doubt they have the manpower to spare to deal with us.
Which means, if we rush in, we should be able to retrieve the lyre.
I'll see it done.
You all sure are getting into character. Okay then, let's go!
Rosaria.
If the conflict really had escalated to this point back then. Ugh. Just imagine the cleanup work.
Yeah, good thing it didn't turn out like that. No use thinking about something that didn't happen, right?
When your free time is as precious as mine, it's hard not to think about it.
I couldn't keep up with you after all, Grandmaster. It's like you've gotten even stronger since I last saw you.
Expeditions have a way of doing that to people. Ever consider taking your adventurers out on a long trip?
Ah, I think I'll pass.
I never thought I'd get the chance to spar with the cavalry captain.
I'm always up for a duel, as long as you treat me to a glass of wine after we're done.
How dare you stand in our way! You'll face our Harbinger's wrath soon enough!
What a coincidence. Or perhaps I should say, great minds think alike.
Yes, well, this looked like the most relaxed part of the performance.
They just wanted to find a quiet corner.
I'd prefer to get this over with and return to my work as soon as possible. I'm assuming you feel the same, Miss Lisa?
Of course. After all, this place suffers from a dire lack of comfortable chairs and good tea.
There it is.
The Holy Lyre! There it is!
Well, well, well. It seems our outer diversions were most effective. The knights know not that the true danger lurks right beneath their nose.
It's no wonder you're known as the youngest, most capable Electro-Sisson mage in your unit. You can read our enemy like a book.
No! We're too late!
Put the lyre down.
You heard her! Put it down and put him up! Or this is gonna get ugly! Wait, why are you the only one with a costume, Fischl?
Why? Because I fashioned this headpiece myself, of course. How does it look? I am the spitting image of an Electro-Sisson mage, am I not?
And I suppose I look enough like an Electro-Sisson as I am.
Hold on. Trying to distract me with conniving conversation, are you? Ha! You underestimate me. To think I would appear before you without full confidence in my victory. Go forth, Oz. Sissons, take care of these pests. The holy Lyre der Himmel belongs to the Fatui. Whoa, that was fast. Mage-powered flight is something else.
Fischl is... the Fatus is getting away! After her, quick!
This whole thing is a riot. Oh no! They're getting away! Whatever shall we do?
Here, take it away, and don't let them catch you.
That's nothing the gliding champion of the Fatui can't handle.
I vaguely remember this bit. Come on, faster, damn you!
Hey! That goes against gliding regulations!
Pretty tough, aren't ya? Well, let's see how you handle this.
thought the Adventurers Guild were the only ones role-playing as Fatui.
Just thought I'd lend him a hand. Fischl didn't have time to make me a cool hat, though.
Amber's over there! Let's get ready to land!
Faster, damn it! No fair, I've already run out of stamina.
Here they come! Positions, everyone!
So this is where the chase ends this time. Wait a minute. This isn't what their hideout looked like. It's at least a few times bigger.
Yes, I remember it being much more run down. This place has far more structural appeal.
The Lawrence clan lived here for a time, but this doesn't look like their handiwork. And I know for sure it's not the work of the Knights.
Must be a bit of creative license on the part of our dear mages, then.
Alice said the original was too run down and didn't fit her aesthetic taste.
Of course.
So we repurposed some assets from the Golden Apple Archipelago. As you can imagine, Alice has always been a go big or go home kind of person.
Ah, the American spirit.
Yeah, this is go big, all right.
Still, our mission remains the same. We're here to get back the Holy Lyre.
Yeah, and this time we have a whole bunch of people to help us. Not just Diluc. Should be a total piece of cake.
Oh damn, we got a full ass party. Okay.
A human never doubts what their eyes see or rejects the ground beneath their feet. Both now warn you that this is the end of the road. Give up and turn back while you can.
That voice. Is that Mona?
Mona? Oh, you mean Barberloth's student.
You know about her? But Mona came to Mondstadt after your expedition left.
Well, I had regular contact with the Hexen Circle, so her name came up now and then. The whole thing about her messing up and being too afraid to go back? Yeah, I know that too.
What? How? No one in the Hexen Circle should know about that.
For real? Sorry, but I'm pretty sure all the mages know.
All of them?
I'm afraid so. Oh, except Rheindatter, I suppose.
Fine. That's just fine. It's not like the old hag's gonna come find me in Mondstadt to settle the score, right?
Anyway, how do we cross?
I'm not telling.
Aw, come on. Don't take it out on us.
I'm not. This is unrelated. Besides, I'm playing a Fatus whose job it is to issue riddles. You can't just ask me for the answer.
Oh, right. Almost forgot about that.
If you want the answer, think back to what I said at the beginning.
Oh. It looks like there's a path? Wait. How do I use that to navigate? Oh, okay. Okay, if that's that, then I need to go this way. Then forward 2 more. Then 1 this way. Then forward 2 more. Then 1 this way. Forward 2. Okay, this way 2. Forward 1, 2, 3. And then left and forward.
Nice! We made it!
Oh, Mika? What's his role?
Looks like Mika's guarding this spot.
Oh, hey! It's been a while.
Hello, Grandmaster. Hello, everyone. No. Wait, my line... how did you get in here?
I would think you have bigger concerns right now. Tell us where to find the lyre.
It's locked in the back room, but good luck getting in there. 3 crests are needed to enter, and each one is guarded by a Fatus.
Wait, but in real life, we only needed 1 key.
Yes, but there are 3 locations to visit. If there was only 1 key to be found, there's a good chance the encounters set up at the other 2 locations would go to waste. All our actors worked so hard to memorize their lines. It would be a shame if their part got skipped over.
A fair point. They're playing through the story just like us, after all.
To be honest, when I first read my lines, I was kind of confused at how I just give up the intel without a fight. But when I actually had to stand up against all of you, it made sense. I mean, Mr. Diluc practically had me in a cold sweat.
Really? I only had 1 line.
Aha! Yet in a game of cards, it's the ones that remain unturned that strike the greatest fear in your opponent. The same principle applies here.
That's right! And I've been told you have quite a few tricks up your sleeve, Mr. Diluc. Anyway, you can head in now. Everyone should be ready.
One moment. We can't quite end it like this. I believe you have 1 more line, Mika.
Do I have to say it?
Wait, what was the line?
It would benefit the scene.
All right. I told you everything I know. Now leave me alone.
And off he goes.
Looks like we were followed. Guess Mondstadt's elite aren't to be underestimated, huh?
Ah yes, Bennett, the lost son of Natlan.
Stand aside. This one's personal. But this time, I'm fully locked and loaded! Come on, kid! Let's finish what we started!
Oh.
You can't run! Well, neither can I.
Okay. You win. Somehow this round wasn't quite as fun.
Probably because you had to act like a Fatoos. At this point, I could take down those with my eyes closed.
True. Guess I didn't stand a chance, huh?
Oh, so you were the one in the Fatoos costume. Does that mean the auto-load bug is fixed now, Nicole?
It would seem so.
Wait, what? I'm see. Okay, I guess it's different for the player, I guess.
Man, their armor is heavy and not breathable at all. You're telling me the Fatui in Sumeru and Natlan also wear this stuff? I can't even imagine.
Rumor has it, Fatui recruits undergo rigorous training. I feel like there's some truth to that after all.
Illusions might also be involved somehow.
Well, even though we lost, Dad had fun for sure. Here's the crest I was guarding. You've earned it.
Oh, and Bennett told me about what happened in Natlan. How you helped him navigate his past. It's hard to believe we finally have answers after all these years.
Not the lost son of Natlan.
So, on behalf of all the adventurers in Mondstadt, truly, I can't thank you enough.
Well, that's what friends are for, right?
Speaking of, how have things been since you got back, Bennett?
Same old, same old. Bad luck included. But that part's nothing new, so I don't mind.
Wait. I thought the bad luck would be gone by now, because during all that time he's been outside of Natlan, and like the ley lines, like, you know, were kind of all messed up, so you had to stay inside, but they've been kind of reconnected. So, shouldn't it be okay for him?
I do miss the Asha, though. I hope I get the chance to show them Mondstadt someday.
Talk about bad luck. The minute you put on that Fatui costume, the gun stopped working. How weird is that?
Yeah, thanks for stepping in, Dad. Guess I'll have to hand it in to Miss Nicole for repairs later.
From what I remember, his bad luck should have been fixed because, he...
Oh, the road ahead is almost completely blocked. Looks like this person isn't taking visitors. Yes, we'll just have to be careful. We need that crest.
Oh, it's Durin.
Coming here first? I'd reconsider if I were you. Ha! You've been warned. Continue at your own risk.
Use of force authorized. Resistance is futile. Save yourself.
Wind, hear me!
Resistance is futile. Save yourself.
Gotta say, Paimon didn't expect you to play this kind of role, Durin.
Well, actually, Aunt Alice was planning for me to play Dvalin if the dragon himself didn't agree to take part. That was the backup plan. Apparently, there's a spell like the one used to make Simulanka, that could change me back into an evil dragon.
That does not sound like a good idea.
I have to agree. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
I don't think I'd be very good at playing the evil dragon anyway. I'm not intimidating enough. Luckily, Dvalin agreed to take part after all, so my role was switched to Timid Fatui Guard B, and I got to wear a costume instead.
Timid Fatui Guard B.
Wow, that's a pretty huge change. Why B, though?
Oh, because Mika is Guard A.
As expected, Alice has got it all planned out.
I'm just glad I didn't have to play the evil dragon in the end.
The Fatus up ahead values wealth above all else. No bargaining chip is off the table. Luckily, I've prepared a negotiation multi-tool for this situation. Don't forget to take it with you.
Multi-purpose negotiation tool. Wait. Oh. Okay, that was just...
Wait, Mona? Again?
What? The more roles you play, the more you get paid. That's what Alice said. I was hoping to do even more than this, but it is what it is. Anyway, the crest is with me. All I need to know is how much you're willing to cough up to get it. Let's talk business, shall we?
Nothing. How about for the low, low price of only $19.99? I'll include free shipping.
Good enough for me. Gotta know when to fold, right?
Okay.
All right, here's the crest. Huh. And with that, I'm off the clock. Oh, and by the way, word has it you accomplished something major in Nodcry. You reeled in the true moon from beyond the false firmament.
You know about that?
Well, I spend most of my time staring into a scry glass, after all. If something changes in the sky, you think I wouldn't notice? Hydromancy uses the false stars to reflect true fate within the water. Now, I can't help but wonder what I would see if I cast a reflection of the true moon instead. Of course, I need a whole new set of equipment to look into that, which means shelling out a whole lot of mora. So I've been taking on a lot of odd jobs.
No wonder Alice gave you quite a few parts in this.
Generous compensation, minimal manual labor. It's been a good gig. Plus, the Hexenzirkel never promises an amount they can't deliver. Even though her daughter is, in some part, responsible for my predicament. That was a long time ago, and I know Klee didn't mean it.
Huh. I guess the moon's a big deal in hydromancy. Just spitballing here, but it kinda sounds like your progress would be much faster if you, I don't know, just contacted Barbeloth directly.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
All right, we got all the crests. Let's head back and look for Mika.
Any last words?
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
All right. This elevator's a bit complicated to operate, so Miss Nicole asked me to help activate it. Just one moment.
Thanks.
No problem. Best of luck up there.
Huh. I don't remember Fatui being this nice. Where's the fun in that?
Of course you want to make things difficult. Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, here.
Security's tight around here.
I hope this is safe.
Why does this look like a trap? It's not... Okay, I thought those floor tiles were gonna, like, explode or something. Oh yeah, these guys.
The Holy Liar! Here it is! Wait, but Paimon remembers something about a...
Hot-blooded, careless, and reckless heroes! Despair, for you have stepped into my trap! Wait, what? All it did was lock the liar up!
You're surprised by your own trap?
Well, I wasn't the one who designed it! All Alice said was that activating it would turn the tables.
I see.
That checks out.
They laugh as if they already know what is to transpire. I do not have a good feeling about this. Allow me to clarify before we proceed. How was it that the liar was retrieved back then?
From what I've heard, the Fatui agent guarding this place was given a thorough beating, and then the lock opened.
So then, I'm the one who walked into the trap?
Do not despair, mein Fräulein. Miss Alice provided us with backup, did she not? We are not entirely outmatched.
'Tis true. Though thine Prinzessin stands on the cusp of defeat, courage has not yet failed her. Let this be our last stand! Come forth, my loyal servants! Smite all who stand against us!
Look! The Ravens get confused if they don't hit anyone. Now's their chance!
Group 2, reinforce!
What? I was not standing next to it.
Group 3, Group 4! Oh, forget it. All of you, attack at once! must send forth my most capable servant of all. He shall dispose of you in one fell swoop.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
That's gonna leave a scar.
Thunder!
Our situation is dire, mein Fräulein. It seems this is the end of the road.
Oh, it's about time.
Alright. I give up. Just don't hit.
Just don't hit me.
Alright. I know when I'm beat. You win.
You were brilliant, Miss Fischl. The recording was fantastic. I'm certain future participants will have a great time.
Yeah! His role was perfect for you!
Huh. Your praise is a compliment to your own good sense. Yet know that this is but the least of your princess's abundant talents.
Huh. It doesn't look like the lock is opened, though.
True. This isn't what we were told would happen.
I doubt the mages want us to just break it open. It's not their style.
Perhaps we haven't met a certain condition then?
All we had to do was beat up a Fatui agent Fischl has admitted defeat.
Oh, wait! Does that mean the beating up part has to happen for this to proceed? You dare place your princessin in such a scene? 'Tis an affront of the highest order!
I'm afraid it may be the only way to end this, mein Fräulein. But not to worry. It's all pretend, after all.
Very well. I shall allow this trespass, if only to bring this to an end. Just be gentle.
Phrasing! You're up, Paimon.
Huh? Oh, right. Paimon's the weakest one here. Here goes nothing.
It's open!
That's all it took.
Miss Alice does love to tease, doesn't she?
Congratulations on obtaining the Holy Lyre der Himmel. That's a wrap for now.
The performance comes to an end. The actors return to the real world. Varka has the Good Hunter staff set up a banquet.
Wow! This is quite the gathering. And do you smell that? Is that the secret menu Varka was talking about?
Looks like we get to try it out after all.
Oh, Paimon's stomach has been rumbling this whole time, so she's gonna dig in. Don't forget to grab some food before it's all gone, okay?
Will do.
Oh, hello. Did you need something?
Just noticed you seem a lot more relaxed.
You know, we often threw banquets like this when I was little. But then, as more and more of our ranks left on expeditions and I was left in charge, the number of celebrations decreased. I'm not the most natural entertainer after all. Now, seeing a gathering like this after all this time, I can't help but feel a bit regretful for not keeping up the tradition.
Everyone leads in their own way.
Well said, traveler.
Barbara?
You told me you wanted the expedition members to feel at home. But in my eyes, the feeling of home isn't something you can force. Home is... what happens when we're all together like this?
Ah, you're right. And you know what? I've been coming to the same conclusion. The location isn't the most important factor. No matter how far we get from Mondstadt, home is wherever we're together.
The return of the expedition force is a good thing. You deserve to enjoy it too.
I appreciate the kind words, you two. I will do just that. Make sure to do the same, Traveler. It's not often you get to make it back here. There's a lot of people waiting to catch up. Now that we're outside the bubble and no longer in character, there should be plenty of time.
I will.
Hey! Honorary Knight!
Yes?
Look up!
Look up?
Pretty stellar view from up here, and the breeze is nice too. Care to join me?
Oh, of all the places to sit, it just had to be there. Well, to each their own, I suppose.
Well, it's his statue, I guess. He can do whatever he wants.
Just be careful on the way up, Traveler.
I gotta climb the statue.
Have a seat. I come bearing drinks. Booze free, of course. You're welcome.
This is quite the spot. We've been up here before, Lumine.
Ah, well, that's what being home is all about, right? Letting go, feeling at ease. Figure we both deserve that after all this time.
Mondstadt does feel like home.
You think so? Glad to hear it. There's no place like home. That's what people say, right? The expedition took me far and wide, and still, little alcohol in my system, it would all come back. The cathedral, the statue, the windmills in the city, the pigeons and dandelions in front of the gate. The further away you get, the more you miss it. I might be biased, but it means a lot that you care about this place.
This is where things began for me in Teyvat.
I get that. The people are what make Mondstadt what it is, too. All the carefree kids running around, livening up the place. Which reminds me, I never thanked you for helping Mondstadt out back then. It takes a special person to do what you did. Most people are helpless in the face of abyssal corruption. Considering their target was Dvalin, things could have been bad.
I didn't even know I could do that until that moment.
I suppose Barbatos could have handled it, even though he hadn't been awake for long. But still, I doubt the ending would have turned out quite so perfect. Dvalin is family to him, you know? Having to choose between the dragon's life and Mondstadt's safety, that would have been cruel. Not to mention, the Wild Hunt would have reached our borders sooner or later. We'd have been stretched thin without your help. Maybe you've never put two and two together, but what you did in that land also helped reduce the threat of the Wild Hunt.
Did it?
If Natlan's crisis hadn't been resolved, the two abyssal powers might have joined forces at some point, making our situation even more dire.
Oh, I guess so.
Ha! Look at us, taking down the Abyss in two separate nations. Doing the Knights of Favonius proud, aren't we?
My title's just honorary, remember? Not quite sure the Knights can take credit for Natlan.
I guess not. In any case, for a knight, honor is something you get to define for yourself, no matter what the outside world thinks. And that's the question, isn't it? Why do we do what we do? But I think it's safe to say you already know the answer.
I do.
Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. You know, I don't think this was designed for sitting.
Ha! When did you become such a stickler? Come have a drink with us. There's plenty.
Don't mind if I do.
Of course. Just don't fall off your own damn statue, will ya?
Grape juice? Again?
You know, Charles would never let me hear the end of it if I started drinking without him.
Disappointing, but understandable.
You damn drunk.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since this banquet is also for the actors, I invited Dvalin.
All right. Might hike up the bill a bit, but who cares? Haven't seen him in too long.
Yeah, well, he turned me down. He never did like being the center of attention. The city is a little too small for him to spread his wings. Even if no one is afraid of him, he could still take out a windmill or two. Guess it's better not to risk it.
Huh. Maybe it's time to draft a proposal to build him a landing pad.
Wouldn't that attract even more attention?
The Traveler's right. If this is what makes him comfortable, might as well let him be. In the meantime, I propose a toast to our honorary knight.
To our honorary knight.
To me.
I often think about our parting at Windrise, you know. And now, almost in the blink of an eye, the final stop on your journey is just around the corner. Snezhnaya. The Tsaritsa's plans have continued to advance. Now, only the Pyronosis remains free from her grasp.
But if even the captain couldn't take Malwika's Gnosis by force, I guess we don't need to be concerned about its safety for now. So that's good news, at least.
You wouldn't be taking a dig at someone else's ability to hold on to their Gnosis, now would you, Grandmaster?
Haha, of course not. I'm not one to rub salt in old wounds.
Her harbingers do often tend to take a rather extreme approach. Just look at Child or Signora. But we would be mistaken to ignore the fact that Signora did not win the Geonosis using force.
Right. You told me about the contract Morax signed with her before his death. You're saying she didn't need to resort to violence in Mondstadt either?
That's right. If she was able to provide a reason convincing enough to persuade Morax, she could have persuaded me no problem. I suppose she just didn't think there was a reason to negotiate. I had just woken up, so I must not have seemed like much of a threat.
Ah yes, the negotiators.
Honestly, the Gnosis was of no use to me. I didn't care who it belonged to or what means were used to take it. I just knew if I fought her in that moment, the cathedral, perhaps even the entire city, might have become collateral damage.
True. I wouldn't put it past Signora to take civilians as hostages either.
So that's the full story.
In the end, though, it was those same methods that led to her end. After all, her third target, the Raiden Shogun, wasn't a big negotiator back then.
Yeah. We kind of fought her. The Raiden Shogun kind of turned her into a pile of ash.
Perhaps Signora's success in Mondstadt and Liyue convinced her that she was a match for the Archon of any nation.
I had to stop her.
You did the right thing. It pained me to see Inazuma as it was back then. I'm glad things have changed since. Of course, now the elite force of Harbingers has quite a few missing from its ranks, so I suspect the Tsaritsa no longer has the means to meddle in other nations like she used to.
Well, yeah. Capitano is stuck in that chair forever. His life force used to keep the ley lines intact. Dottore is, I hope, dead. Columbina is, she quit, didn't she? She retired or whatever? Fourth, that's Arlecchino, I believe. She's still in there. So, like, top 3 are out. Okay, top 3 are out. Arlecchino's 4th. Signora is very much dead. Wanderer / Scaramouche, he kind of unwrote himself from history. Aside from them, everyone else is still in play.
Who knows? Perhaps a chance to formally meet her in Snezhnaya might come sooner than we think.
some of our knights remain stationed in Notcry. If you need help, just say the word, and we'll be there.
Thank you both.
The look in your eyes. It's changed a lot since you first set off from Mondstadt. But my advice remains unchanged. Never forget that the journey itself has meaning, traveler. The birds of Teyvat, the songs in the cities, the Tsaritsa, her Fatui, and the monsters, they are all part of that journey. Perhaps earth-shaking truths and indescribable trials await you at the end. Just remember, there is more to life than that.
I will. Thank you.
All right, that's more than enough acting like a real Archon for one night. And still, not a sip of drink for dear old Venti at a time like this? You're no fun, Varka.
Dun dun dun!
Dun dun dun!
Mother-daughter bonding.
Da da da!
This is so fun, Mom!
I think so too. Come on, let's blow them all up.
Mom, when can I play with the magic toy you made me?
Very soon, darling. In fact, it should be ready tomorrow. I just know you're going to love it.
Yay! Can we play together?
Why, of course. We'll have ourselves a splendid time.
Wait, what? Aw, come on. Did they even let us enjoy the party? Lame. Lame, I say. Don't you think so, King Navia? Lame, I say. The drink stand. Alright. Oh, it's not that far. Oh. Oh yeah, her. How does she know to... Wait, no, she probably heard my footsteps. But she's looking at me. She's facing in my direction. That's cheating. She's not blind at all. Hello, Hertha.
Hello there, Honorary Knight and the Helper in White.
How come this one is voiced and not the others?
It's so nice to meet you, Honorary Knight and Lady Paimon. Glenfidia, at your service.
Lady Paimon?
Looks like you're in a good mood, Hertha. And nice to meet you, Glenfidia. By the looks of things, you're about ready to open?
Indeed. Thanks to some help from the angel's share and the cat's tail, our drink stand is ready to go. Besides all the classics, we also mix cocktails to order, and are currently offering a limited-time delivery service.
Cocktails? Do you remember that time we served as bartenders at the Angel Share? And recently, you've also shown off your skills at the flagship in Nokrai. We sure have come a long way, huh?
That really was a long time ago.
The only thing is, our current drink selection is quite traditional, and it stopped feeling fresh long before the expedition began. To offer everyone some more exciting choices, we're planning to revamp our menu. But I need to get back to handling resident requests, and Glenfiddia doesn't have much experience mixing drinks. Plus, we've got a whole bunch of outstanding delivery orders on hand.
Can't you see if the cat's tail can spare Diona for a bit?
Honorary Knight, if you're free, could you maybe help us out for a while, just until my other squad gets back from the Stormbearer Mountains?
You'll be amply compensated, of course, plus double pay for overtime, depending on your performance metrics.
I'm no rookie when it comes to mixing cocktails.
Paimon's not sure what performance metrics are, but she's happy to help with deliveries. As the best guide into that, Paimon needs to keep up with the changing times. Besides, this'll give her the chance to explore the city and stay up to date with all the recent goings-on.
Oh god, is this gonna be like a business sim again? Like, what was it? The Cheval Moran Film Festival Fantasyland thing? Or, oh yeah, the alchemical potion industry that we started, that went worldwide apparently.
Working with you two is always such a breeze.
I'll do my best to support Lady Paimon in any way I can. I'm very skilled when it comes to things like portioning out drinks.
All right. Well, if you're ready to, then let's get to work.
Mixing drinks according to requests. Gather clues from conversation, derive inspiration. Oh, that whole thing, the association thing. New drinks, customized drinks.
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair.
Yep.
Oh my. It looks like Hertha has gone back to her duties, and Glenfiddia is away somewhere too. Has our dear cutie taken complete charge of the drink stand?
Honorary mixologist at your service.
Wonderful. Now I can order without worrying about ending up with one of the logistics company's specials. The type of drink that keeps you awake all night, leaving you no choice but to pass the time working.
I thought you weren't so rushed off your feet these days.
That's right. I'm just a carefree librarian now. If only there weren't so many people with overdue books, and I didn't have to go door to door to get them back. I would have dropped by to chat with you sooner, and try out your delightful creations, of course.
Any particular flavor you're after?
Let me think. I don't really have a favorite drink. Just wrestle me up something rejuvenating that'll lift my spirits.
Rejuvenating?
And if it could help me nod off to sleep later, that would be even better.
Okay. Snow-Kissed Dawn. Cut pieces into... Oh, what? I was not prepared for that. Shake gently. Aromatic Goblet M. Small lampgrass. Legend has it, this drink is a masterpiece, crafted by a painter and bartender, inspired by dragon spine at dawn, with a dollop of... Does no one double check the spelling? It says it's supposed to be Smetna. Energizing kick from cocoa. Restores the drinker's vitality almost instantly.
Here's a snow-kissed dawn. I hope you like it.
She finally gets some in-game voice lines.
It's delicious, cutie. Pleasantly tart, sweet, but not cloying, smooth on the palate, with a refreshing aftertaste. If anything, though, I seem to be feeling a little more energetic than I'd like. Perhaps you've unwittingly unraveled Glenfiddia's secret and concocted an even more effective pick-me-up?
How about I adjust the recipe?
Don't worry, there's no rush. Your eyes are aglow with curiosity, as though you have many more questions to ask. Let's chat for a while. Take your time. Inspiration will come soon enough. Since you're asking, it's been a bit of an unusual day. There's a chef, fresh out of training in Fontaine, who's recently taken up a position at the Goth Grand Hotel. She borrowed our most valuable book, the Mondstadt Millennial Compendium of Desserts. Apparently, she plans to use dessert-making techniques to improve the taste of various savory dishes. Something about reducing their greasiness.
Sweet meat dishes?
Indeed. And judging by the results, she rather overdid it with the caramel sauce. What should have been fragrant meat slices ended up tasting nauseatingly sweet. Caramel sauce is such a fantastic ingredient, you know? It never fails to please when added to drinks. Sometimes, I even add a spoonful to my afternoon tea. Improving food, I suppose, isn't always about being as creative as possible.
Okay,
Oh, this? That was for another of today's little errands. A large contingent of the expedition team will be returning to Mondstadt soon. They've been away for such a long time, so there's a good chance many of their tastes have changed. Jean asked me to visit some of their families to try and get a better understanding of what new ingredients might satisfy our knights' changing preferences.
Such thoughtful arrangements.
Well, they've all devoted their blood, sweat, and time to protecting Mondstadt. They deserve some care and respect in return. Based on what I gathered, the most requested ingredient was cacahuatl from Natlan. It seems like our knights have developed a taste for cocoa. In their letters, many of them mention that they rely on cocoa to keep themselves energized. I've tried hot cocoa myself, and I must say, I find it just as effective as coffee when it comes to staying alert.
Been anywhere outside the city lately?
Surely you're not suggesting I'd take this opportunity to sneak off on a little countryside wander. You caught me. My investigations into Mondstadt's lesser-known drinks took me to Dawn Winery, where I had a little chat with the head housemaid, Adelind. On my way back, I ran into Emmetall out on patrol. She'd encountered some monsters she didn't know how to deal with, and in her desperation, asked for my help.
I accompanied her on a detour to Wolvendom to teach some raving hounds a lesson. It's been a while since I've had such an invigorating workout.
What kind of ingredients have you been into lately?
Lately? So careful with your wording, cutie. Is that because you think that I, too, might have changed since we last met? Or simply because you can't remember?
Well, you're so well-traveled and well-read. Surely it's normal for your taste to change.
Not bad at all. A flawless answer. Back in my student days, I might have been drawn to every new and exciting ingredient I read about, constantly expanding my horizons and stepping out of my comfort zone. But now, I've grown accustomed to a life of comfort and routine. To paraphrase a certain Liyue legal expert, my life is fast approaching a state of living out one's golden years in peace and comfort. I'm no longer so easily moved by adventure and excitement.
Ah, good old Yanfei.
I'm sure you remember, a few years ago, when we were adventuring together, you found me that sweet-tasting alchemical ingredient. Well, my tastes haven't changed a bit since then.
Ballberry. Is that everything? I think I know what fits the bill. Let me rustle up a new, improved version.
As expected, cutie, your brilliant mind has grown even sharper. Just a few gentle hints were all you needed to light that special spark of inspiration.
Pieces of any size? Shake gently. Gotta do that flip. Large or small goblet? Valberry. Voila! Slumbering Rose.
Finished. A new creation, custom made for you. This should help you fall asleep quickly and guarantee you peaceful dreams. It's called a Slumbering Rose.
From the colors to the choice of glass, everything's been carefully crafted. You've turned it into a completely different drink. Based purely on appearance, it's exactly my style. Time to see how it tastes. Full marks. It's like savoring an exquisite dessert before taking a stroll along the shore of Cider Lake, with a gentle breeze caressing your skin, relaxed and at ease. I no longer feel drained of energy, but neither am I overstimulated. I'm actually starting to feel a little sleepy. As a bedtime drink, this is pure perfection. That I feel like writing an article to extol the virtues of the slumbering rose. I can use it as an opportunity to crown you the new maestro of mixology.
Your satisfaction is all the praise I need.
Speaking of lakeside strolls, why don't you join me next time there's a clear, warm day, when the sun is bright but not too harsh? Any walk would be more relaxing with you to talk to along the way, cutie. Then, when we get back, you could fix me up another glass of slumbering rose.
That sounds lovely.
And I'll make just as sure to hold you to that. When the time comes, I won't accept any excuses.
Yo, break it down. Look at that.
Perhaps I should go on a trip to Soleil.
Alright. Oh, already? I thought I still had to wait like a few hours or something.
Alright, we made it! Time for round 2! Huh? Was this bubble this color before? Is something wrong?
I get the feeling yes.
I'm not sure. It was like this when I came to check on things this morning.
'Tis the abyss.
What? That can't be! How would the power of the abyss even get in there?
You sure know your stuff, Traveler. That's where my head went too. But I don't know. Something is different about this power.
Abyssal in nature, but also not a threat?
What does that mean?
It seems to be in an embryonic state. Like an egg that hasn't hatched, the dark clouds before a storm, or an omen before disaster strikes.
Of course, the world within the magic bubble is imaginary, so the same should be true of this abyssal power. At least for now.
You created this magic, right, Alice? Do you have any idea what's going on here?
New magic does often come with its issues, so I can't say I'm entirely surprised something like this would crop up. As for a solution, however, I'm afraid I need more information first.
One thing is for certain, at least. Given the current threat, we'll have to close off the bubble to event participants. My apologies, Miss Alice. I know you've made a promise to Klee, but I'm not sure you'll be able to keep it.
Ooh, she's angry.
Have we ever seen Alice look this serious?
Breaking a promise to Klee might make her angrier than all of Dotori's scheming combined.
Unprecedented crisis notwithstanding, it's too soon to just throw in the towel. What we should be focusing on is how we're going to fix this.
Are we talking about the Klee situation or the Abyss situation?
Both. Now, I have my suspicions, but I'll need someone to head into the bubble and confirm a few things. It's not like we can avoid going in there, right? We have to nip this crisis in the bud, after all.
I agree. We have to take action.
All right. I'll go convince Klee to play somewhere else for now and then head right back. In the meantime, Nicole, be a dear and keep observing the bubble from out here. Oh, and provide any fixes you can while the rest are inside.
I don't know, Alice. There are quite a few unknowns here. It's not like I can force people to head in there and take that risk. We angels aren't miracle workers.
You sure about that?
Fine. I'll do what I can. Just be quick, okay? This is your magic, after all.
Well, guess this is our best option. We're definitely not gonna sit back and watch.
What was today's story meant to be?
The part where Barbados uses the lyre to summon abyss-corrupted Dvalin. Then, everyone joins forces to fight him inside Storm Terror's lair, purges him of abyssal influence, and there you have it. Happy ending.
Yep, that sounds like how it happened.
Well, we've got the gang from back then all here. Let's go in and find out what's happening.
Oh yeah, that's right. They do have the whole gang. Diluc here, Jean, Venti.
Count me in two. Potential threat or not. If there's even the slightest chance Mondstadt is in danger, I need to get to the bottom of it.
Jean? It's nothing. I was just feeling a bit, nostalgic, getting to work together like this again.
Yeah. Yesterday felt like that too.
Yes, but that was for fun. That which confronts us now is a real crisis. So I suppose the memories just came back to me all at once.
Ooh, look at you getting all sentimental. That's a first.
Well, I suppose I am a bit too high-strung most of the time.
Hey, don't be embarrassed to say what you feel. I think that's how things should be. It's how we all grow closer. Besides, the more you open up, the less people will be surprised like Paimon here when you choose to share something.
Just look at Paimon. No filter whatsoever, word vomits whatever comes to mind. And that's what makes her so endearing and approachable.
Ha! It's about time you gave Paimon a compliment, Tone Deaf Bard. Hang on. Was that a compliment?
Before we set off, I just want to stress that whatever is happening in the bubble right now is a huge unknown. I was able to maintain contact before, but right now all I can observe within is chaos, so I imagine communication might be cut off as well. It might be difficult for us to guide you, so proceed with caution.
Don't worry. This isn't our first time leaping headfirst into a dangerous situation.
Yeah, and for Lumine, it's like the billionth time.
There's also a last resort I can fall back on if worst comes to worst. Though it would mean all our recent hard work going to waste.
You mean destroying the bubble entirely?
Yes, if it comes down to it.
All right, I'll monitor the situation from outside and provide whatever external fixes and support I can in the meantime.
Understood. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Sound good?
Isn't that how it always is?
All right, let's go.
Geronimo!
Whoa! Is this Mondstadt? Didn't we all come in at the same time? Where are the others?
The bubble must be highly unstable right now.
Look! There's Venti! Surrounded by a whole bunch of monsters!
We should go help him.
Yeah!
Ah, perfect timing. Come on, let's show these unwelcome guests the door. take off.
Together some communication and control functions, and managed to smash together some items that should give us an advantage. These elements, I think, should prove useful in a pinch. We sure can use them when things get
Very much so, thanks to your timely arrival. But Mondstadt looks like it's in bad shape.
Story's all messed up now.
Yeah! The city's crawling with abyssal monsters. It's almost like we've already lost.
I'm not sure what happened, but the rest of our group might need backup. Let's find them first.
Good point. Let's go!
Okay.
Look! It's Dvalin! Is it just Paimon, or does he look way worse than back then?
You're right. The corruption has spread throughout his entire body. If we had failed to purify him in real life, I imagine this is what would have become of him.
Wait! It looks like something's falling!
It's his tears.
Like the ones we purified in the past?
Yes, but at this point, these tears are essentially crystallizations of abyssal power. If left unchecked, they will continuously summon abyssal monsters, and this disaster will never end. We also need to get our hands on one of them.
Right, so I can purify it.
No, this degree of corruption cannot be cleansed. Besides, we need them in their corrupted state if we want to summon Dvalin. I doubt the pure sound of the lyre can reach him in his current state.
Sounds like this whole thing is still gonna end in a confrontation, though. Just like back then.
Yes. I wasn't certain before Dvalin showed up, but now I'm sure this situation is more than simple chaos. It seems more like an alternate version of events, and I have some idea of how it came to be.
So do I? We do? We should find our companions first.
Well, monsters abound no matter where we look. You choose where to go, and I'll follow.
Look! It's Jean!
Brace yourselves. Think you can get away?
Thanks for the help. I know everything we encounter in this bubble is imaginary, but these monsters sure fight like the real thing. It's a bit too true to life.
Don't worry. As long as we collect Dvalin's tears, we can use this abyssal power to our advantage.
I see. And that...
God damn it, these headphones are cutting out.
Have you seen Varka?
No, he might be at the upper levels. Let's search together. Right. I remember seeing Diluc on the other side of the city. We should go help him first.
Sounds like a plan. Let's go!
Found him.
Hey, Diluc is over there.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Time for takeoff.
Made it. Thanks for the assist. It looks like Mondstadt is in dire straits. Did you see any knights or civilians on the way here?
No, just us.
Then my initial suspicion could be right. The knights have abandoned the city and evacuated all civilians to a different location.
Abandon the city?
In the face of unrelenting abyssal attacks, it's possible they had no other choice. But none of that matters now. An empty city has its advantages. We won't need to divert our attention to protecting civilians for one. Oh, and this thing. It looks like one of Dvalin's tears. I don't feel good about just leaving it here.
That happens to be just what we were hoping to find. Let's take it with us.
Wait, what about Varka? Have you seen him?
No, I'm not sure where he is. We'll just have to keep looking. Better to find him soon than later. The Grandmaster is an exceptional warrior, but this is the Abyss we're dealing with. You can never be too careful.
Nope. Good day. Take care, all of you. My business lies elsewhere. Just running away from every fight.
Huh? What happened? The statue's broken!
The Grandmaster should be over there. Come on, let's hurry.
Oh boy. What? How come that didn't work? Oh, weird. Found him.
We're here to help.
Perfect timing. Let's do this.
Boy. Line them all up.
For retribution!
Think you can get away?
Maria sweeping in!
What? These mother. Wait. I have Night Soul points.
Time for takeoff.
Verdict is...
I swear by my sword.
Levine, you're up.
Looks like we're all back together. Everyone in one piece?
Yes. The honorary knight arrived just in time to help us out.
Now that we've collected Dvalin's tears, the monster attacks appear to be easing up too. I'm sure you've noticed, Varka, but the city is pretty much a ghost town at this point.
Yeah, we should get out of here. No sense wasting our strength.
He's it.
This place should be safe from monster attacks for now.
Anyone there? The communication function bugged out again. Do you copy? It's me, Nicole. Alice just got back too.
Yeah, we can hear you now! What's going on?
When designing this experience, we cut out the part where the Traveler cleanses the abyssal power, and we didn't think to replace it with a different sequence of events. I think what we're witnessing is a direct result of that.
Ah.
Alice and I thought the events in the bubble would be independent from each other. But since the magic is contained in one place, it appears a casual link has formed between all the events within it. And so, because Dvalin was never purified, we've encountered a major bug.
I knew it. So, what we're witnessing now is like an alternate version of events where the honorary knight never appeared in Mondstadt.
Wait, but even if the Traveler never showed up, you could have done something, right, Venti?
The Abyss is a far greater enemy than one person can face. I could have handled that specific situation, sure, but it wouldn't have gone quite so well. If I'm not mistaken, you've seen how that version of the story goes yourself, right, Varka? Through the mage's scryglass?
What does he mean by that?
Yeah, it was a kind of prophecy. It felt so real, I doubt I could ever forget it. In the end, you were able to seal Dvalin away, but you were wounded in the process.
So, Varka here saw an alternate history where Lumine didn't show up?
But if Dvalin was sealed, how did things get to this point?
Because a seal doesn't solve the root problem. Over time, the Abyss would just grow stronger and stronger, deteriorating Dvalin's consciousness until there was nothing left.
Wait! Does that mean what we saw earlier was...
The aftermath of Dvalin breaking free from the seal. That's right. He is in dire straits. The power of the Abyss has fused with his flesh and bones. Purifying him now in this state is no different than sentencing him to death.
Ah, boy.
So, if we want to resolve this crisis...
We have to kill Dvalin. I know that sounds intense, but remember, this is a fictional world. The real Dvalin is right as rain and a lot more mellow than this one, that's for sure. We have our solution, so let's hop to it. Should be a piece of cake for a group like this.
I don't know, I wish we had a shielder.
No time to lose, right? We've got Klee waiting for us after all.
She's playing somewhere else right now, so we do have some time. Of course, the sooner we resolve this, the better.
You're right. This is the only way.
I know Dvalin means a lot to you. If this is too hard, you can leave it to us, you know? No need to scar yourself over a game, right?
I'll be fine. I was prepared for that possibility back then, too. Let's go. Storm Terror's lair awaits.
So, do we just have to do the Storm Terror boss fight then? Is that what has to happen now?
This is it. Ready, everyone?
More than.
Of course. I just hope I learned a thing or two since the first time around.
Ha! Guess I'm the newbie, huh? Good thing I'm a quick learner then.
What about you, Traveler? This was your first big fight in Teyvat. Were you nervous back then? How about now?
I'm not nervous. We've all grown a lot since then.
Yeah. Lumine here has gotten some top-notch training from Master Skirk.
We overcame this challenge once, and we can do it again.
Paimon believes in you!
Then let the mournful cries of this lyre, tainted and defiled, summon a familiar now utterly warped.
You alright, Barbatos?
Turning the surging abyss into musical notes is no simple task. But how could I claim to be the finest bard in Teyvat if I didn't rise to the occasion?
I have heard enough.
Oh, I think I cut him off a bit. Alright, are the mechanics the same?
This hulking dragon is as intimidating as ever!
Remember, we need to wear him down first before we can attack his weak spot.
Retribution!
Alright, I gotta try and do as much damage as I can once the... Where'd he go?
Time to switch positions.
Oh, motherfucker! Damn it, he knocked me off the edge. Hello? Great, there goes all my burst energy, if I had any. How do I dodge that? Oh, good. I managed to iframe that. Come on, come on, come on. And because this motherfucker launched me off the edge...
Now's our chance. Climb up and attack the abyssal core. Thunder! Burn! Thunder! Up the ante! Nice job! One more to go.
Oh, here's... Okay, this is where this part comes in. I do not remember this. This is different from the normal boss fight. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. Come on. What? I wasn't even close.
Burn!
Is Varka like my only shot here? I need to keep Varka alive at all costs. He's my DPS. I can't let Varka die. He's my DPS.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Ah, that took a while. Oh shit.
Thanks, Gene.
Oh, the real one.
Dvalin, you're here!
I follow the liar's song, wherever it leads.
Thank you. Looks like the mage's tale isn't over yet.
Barrel roll, barrel roll.
Might not be a happy ending, but someone's got to strike the final blow.
It's your turn to be the hero.
I'll take knight over hero any day.
Looks like he's trying to get into position.
La la la!
Hmm? Oh.
I'm here to play!
How did they all get yeeted out? Bubble crisis is resolved. Alice Nicole fixed the flaws in the magic. Klee doesn't notice a thing. Embarks on a relaxing adventure alongside her mother. The only issue left for the Knights to resolve might be the window Dvalin broke.
Looks like it was a happy ending after all. It was kinda like a choo-choo cart ride. It had its fun moments and its thrills. All in all, Paimon had a great time.
Guess it wasn't without some collateral damage, though. Sorry about the window, Jean.
It's fine. As long as the building itself is intact, I consider that a win. I'll arrange for the window to be replaced at a later date. In any case, we were lucky Dvalin arrived when he did. It would have been tricky to deal with a flying opponent otherwise.
I suppose I could have created a gust of wind to whisk us up, but I'm not sure our gliders would have survived the process.
Honestly, after everything we faced, I can't believe Alice still decided to bring Klee in there to play. She's a daring one, that's for sure.
Honestly, if anything, Klee would have been a help. With all of her explosives, like, just...
I mean, can we be certain there aren't other bugs that just haven't cropped up yet?
I suppose that speaks to the confidence the mages have in their magical mastery.
If I know Alice, the whole bubble could have been blown to bits, and Klee still wouldn't have had a single scratch.
Her abilities do speak for themselves, I suppose.
So, what now? Anyone down for a drink? My treat.
Oh, these two. The drunken uncles.
Sounds like a great idea. But tonight it's on me. I happen to have a bottle of fine wine set aside just for the expedition team.
Haha, even better. Count me in.
Say no more! You had me at fine wine.
The drunk uncles.
All right, let's head over to my place then. You're coming too, right, Jean?
I'm afraid not. There's still a lot of work to do.
So what? The world's not gonna end if you push it off? Come on, we never get a chance like this.
Well, it's a good thing one of them is responsible.
I suppose that wouldn't be a problem. If you head back to headquarters with me after we're done and help make up the work.
On second thought, how about you just join us when you're done with that? What about you, Honorary Knight? Gonna tag along?
I still got questions for Alice.
Okay, all's well that ends well, am I right? To the bar!
Alice loves going to the library. Let's wait for her there.
Looking for me? I'm glad. I wanted to thank you for helping me keep my promise to Klee. She had a splendid time in the bubble. Nicole came with us to make sure all was in order and prevent any similar incidents from happening in the future. You live and you learn. It's rare, but even the Dodo King isn't immune to a small slip-up here and there, I suppose.
So, it's all fixed?
Yes, quite. The recording work is done as well, so now all we have to do is play it on loop. It should be smooth sailing from here on out. Anyone and everyone can now enjoy the bubble at their leisure. Nicole will keep an eye on them, of course.
The disaster we experienced. That was fate before we changed it, right?
I wouldn't put it quite like that. It was more like a fate that will not come to pass.
Huh? What's the difference between the two?
Let us not forget the courageous dragon slayer in the story. Well, in real life, he had already left on an expedition to Nodcry at that time. Of course, that doesn't mean Dvalin would have escaped his destined death, for another hero would have come along and paid a painful price for victory.
But what we saw in the bubble was what happened after Dvalin broke free from the seal. So, couldn't Barca have been back by then?
Dear Paimon, you're free to ponder such questions yourself, of course, but it's of little use to ask them aloud. Word to the wise, do not lose sleep over all those what-ifs, over the fates that will not come to pass. It's an exercise in futility. Those who can observe fate see both the good and the bad of what could have happened. But all that matters is what did happen. Those alternate fates are nowhere near as important as the world that exists in the here and now.
I mean, I guess that's only applicable if the here and now is better than the alternate fate.
Alright.
Something else. That abyssal power was far too real.
Ah, you're saying it was as if the bubble itself had become contaminated. I suppose some gunk could have stuck to my luggage while I was wandering the border and got mixed into my magic without me noticing. Just kidding. I would never be so careless. Your intuition is spot on, Traveler. What developed in the bubble was a nascent form of abyssal power that, if left unchecked, would evolve into the real thing.
What? So it didn't come from outside? It just appeared out of thin air?
The abyss is perilous, cunning, dangerous, obsessive, and most infuriating of all, a complete and utter mystery. I'm sure you've seen for yourself how complex it can be. The Hexen Zircle has been observing its energies for a long time, and I think Barbalot's interpretation is the most accurate. The essence of the abyss lies in the hatred carried by all the fates that will not come to pass.
The hatred carried by fate.
This world is filled with conflicting elements. That one thing should happen signifies that a different possibility has been eliminated. These events can be small, almost trivial. I had Sweet Madame for lunch today, for instance. That means the Alice who chose tea break pancakes instead is no more. Of course, they can also be events that threaten the world, such as my friend Rhindotter's decision to tap into the abyss. In that instant, the tale of a future in which she remained pure was gone forever. So then, the question at the heart of it all is this. Why must these fates be the ones to disappear?
Paimon gets it! It's hatred that stems from not being chosen.
Precisely. The magic we wove this time involved recreating the past. However, some of the variables we added allowed a certain amount of these unchosen fates to come very, very close to reality. And thus, the Abyss showed its teeth. Of course, much like always, it is not existence that it seeks, but the destruction of all. In the end, though, it wasn't a huge issue. Things like this happen on the border all the time.
No wonder the Abyss is so full of hatred.
It has quite the victim complex, that's for sure. It's obsessed with entering this world at all costs. And that is precisely why we must protect our lives and those of our loved ones. Because when you think about it, to exist in this world is to be a spark of luck amidst countless possibilities. How precious is that?
Having crossed swords with the Abyss many times, I'm beginning to think along those same lines.
Ah, Alice, you're here. I'm truly sorry about this, but per the regulations of the Knights of Favonius, I'm afraid I must send you to confinement.
Oh no. Mama Elf is getting jailed.
Whatever for. Things turned out just fine with the magic bubble. Besides, if that's what this is about, shouldn't Nicole come along too?
Throwing everyone under the bus.
It's not about the bubble. We received word that a number of fish have been injured as a result of explosions near Starfell Lake. As I'm sure you're well aware, fish blasting is strictly prohibited.
Oh dear. Run, Klee! Save yourself!
Run, Klee!
She's already inside.
A bit slow there.
Yes, it's a day of first for the Dodo King, huh?
Oh, farewell, forever traveler. You shall never see me again.
Ever so dramatic. Wait. Is she actually in there right now?
Here, I'll draw him for you. Look, this is the bad guy who made a whole bunch of trouble for Daddy. It's all his fault Daddy couldn't make it back this time.
That big meanie! We should blow him up!
That's right, he is a big meanie. But thanks to the honorary knight and her friends, he's not going to be much trouble anymore.
Yay! The honorary knight is the best!
Oh god. Jean, are you sure it was a good idea to put the two of them together in the same room? Wait.
Oh! Looks like it's been fixed already!
Well, that sword is still there.
Ah, that explains the loud noise I heard outside. So it was Dvalin who fell into the river.
Considering his size, the fact that he broke a single window and not the entire wall seems like a feat of magic in itself.
Thanks for helping with the repairs, you two. This place looks as good as new now.
Does that count as a great feat of alchemy, then?
Has no one bothered to come take that down? Oh shit! Hi Michael! Thanks for the 33 months! Welcome!
Please be quiet within the premises.
Also, I'm a bit late. I just finished the story. Oh, okay.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
Just got back from game night with friends? You finished this days ago. Okay. Something stiffer, use the camera. Okay, so we already got the Klee statue. Klee, God of Fire. Oh. I think I see the next one.
Oh, it's Eula and Clorand? You're here in Mondstadt?
Oh yeah, so... Right. I had to work... I'm pretty sure I already told you this, but I had to work Saturday and Sunday, so... I had a grand total of 11 consecutive days of work. Monday last week to Thursday. 11 straight days. With no day off. I'm feckin' exhausted, bro. Yeah.
Yes. I received an invitation to exchange swordsmanship techniques. I'd heard of the single-handed sword form of Favonius blade work. But, after crossing swords with Miss Eula, it turns out the Knights of Favonius are quite accomplished with the greatsword as well.
You're quite an accomplished swordsman yourself. Although I suppose that's to be expected of the champion duelist. Even over a few short rounds, I feel like we've learned a lot from each other.
This is a good place to spar.
For sure. You don't have to worry about breaking stuff or accidentally hurting anyone nearby.
Oh, I wonder who's better, though. Like, Clorand's style is single-handed sword.
That's right. There also appear to be automatic Harpasta launchers in the area.
Ah, that's one of your local traditions, isn't it? Shall we have ourselves a game, then?
Why not? You should know, though, I'm not easy to beat at this game. Ah, hold on. No muskets allowed.
Oh. Why not? Doesn't it still count as hitting the Harpastum?
A sword's range is limited, though, so it wouldn't be fair.
Ah, of course. Then you should use a gun as well. Voila, problem solved.
You use a gun as well. Okay, I found another one. During their conversation, I spotted another discrepancy in the background somewhere. There. I see it. Still, though, I wonder who the best sword wielders in Teyvat are.
It sure would be convenient if we could build a choo-choo cart track straight from here to Mondstadt.
An express line right to the best fish blasting spot?
Oh, okay. Might not be the best idea.
Wait, is it that? Wait, who's up there? Is that Razor? Can I not talk to him? Razor? Oh, there.
Razor? What are you doing here? And shouldn't this thing be in Wolvenden?
Fiery woman came to take Lupercal. I said no.
You stopped her?
She backed down, but then said I would do just as well. This sword is here, for now. I am here to protect it.
Hold on, let Paimon get this straight. Alice was planning to bring Boreas here, but you stopped her. So, she took the illusion of the sword and left you to guard it instead. That would make the trial of Boreas the trial of Razor now, wouldn't it?
The trial of Razor. What would happen if someone tried to claim this sword?
We fight. I protect Lupercal.
Wow! Looks like Paimon's guess was spot on. Don't worry, Razor. No one's gonna take this sword. It's not even real.
Oh, hydrate, hydrate. 1 minute, please. Today I have a Coke Zero. I got it with my lunch. And I still have a few curly fries left over.
Not real?
Let's leave the explanations to Nicole.
Alice's scheming claims another victim, huh? Let's take the photo and get Razor out of here.
Oh. Leave. Alright, let's see who's lurking around here. Liven? I guess I can't talk to him just yet. What's a Saurian doing here?
So that's where it was. Diona? What are you doing here?
And with an Ectomisaur.
It's my first time seeing these little guys. They're from that land, right? Oh, they're so cute.
Well, for now.
Alice put a version of the cat's tail here and asked me to run it. It has the setup I'm used to and everything. Now, all I need to do is make some drinks. And you know what? This is the perfect chance to change all the ingredients to super weird stuff. I'll get people to lose interest for sure. Looks like your campaign is going strong, huh? Even out here. Of course, the only thing missing is the cats, actually. They seem to prefer the real cat's tail. But that's not a huge surprise. Cats are sensitive about where they live. Even if the place looks exactly the same, they'll know something's off. So, Alice said she would find different staff instead. And then these little saurians appeared. Aww. Bennett gave me a few pointers on how to get along with them. Turns out, there's not a huge difference between them and a cat or a dog. Hey, then you should call this place the Saurian's Tail instead.
Oh, is he one of the discrepancies? I thought he was like...
there, friend.
Is that what he sounds like? What are you doing here?
Well, we couldn't just drag Catherine in here, could we? What would the Real Adventurers Guild do without her? Not that she ever shows it on the outside, but she's one busy bee, that's for sure. I mean, just think about how much time it must take to travel between all the different nations.
Yeah.
Anyway, I heard this whole world was constructed from magic. Incredible stuff. Even the books on this shelf are real. Not a single prop to be found. Huh. I really gotta take a better look around once this gig's done.
Same arrangement as always?
Not today, I'm afraid. The funds I need haven't transferred in yet. Once I've earned enough more from this trip, I'll open up shop at the usual spot.
The person who does this job is the one who gives me my daily Primo gems.
True, but it doesn't seem like the people who created this place set up anything like that. Hey, why don't I go ask for some, and then we all can have a few? Huh. But could we even take them back into the real world? Well, that's the question.
Alright, let's see what else is going on.
Weird. Did Mondstadters always raise boars around here?
Found it! Barbara, over here! Coming! Oh, how did this happen?
What's the matter?
Barbara and I were just grabbing some food at Good Hunter. But then, how do I even put this? The sweet madame and sticky honey roast we ordered came to life.
Sorry, what?
So, this boar was the sticky honey roast?
That's right. I managed to catch the sweet madame earlier. Come on, let's wrangle this thing so we can head back and eat. Wait, what? Uh-oh. What is it? More pigeons and forest boars! The rest of our lunch is making a break for it!
That's a sentence. The rest of our lunch is making a break for it.
Isn't this a Fatui tent? That shouldn't be here. Wait, there are always those two Fatui around here chatting about stuff.
You've noticed them too? I've been watching them for a long time. Not that I've overheard anything useful. Guess it's just my luck.
Well, actually, they seem to get information a bit slower than the Knights of Favonius. So they usually end up discussing stuff that hasn't been secret in a long time.
Have you guys ever wondered why they don't just go home? Their mission's gotta be over at this point, right?
Maybe they just picked a easy position. Like, oh yeah, we, you know, they got assigned to Mondstadt. They're like, okay, yeah, sure, oh yeah, we'll do it. They just wanted easy jobs, like just stand around.
Maybe their names got skipped over on the mission roster, so they never got new orders. That's happened to me before.
I suppose, but your experiences tend to be quite unique. It's possible the Fatui stationed them here long-term to keep an eye on things. Or maybe they volunteered for this position because they don't want to go back.
Maybe.
Either way, we should have Nicole take this tent down. It's making Paimon think we're gonna have to fight someone.
It's not like there's a treasure chest here either.
I guess you're right. We don't want people getting their hopes up.
What else am I not seeing? Wait, I don't think I've headed over to the angel share yet. Gotta be something I'm missing. Oh. Flower shop.
Huh? None of these flowers look local to Mondstadt.
Oh, it's Emily.
Wait, Emily? Huh, it's been a while.
Hello, you two. Looking to buy some flowers?
You're in charge of the shop?
Yes, I came to Mondstadt to collect a few samples for new scent ideas, but I wasn't finding anything. Then, this lady who called herself a mage told me she had a bunch of rare plants she was sure I'd never seen before. All I have to do is manage this flower shop, and I get to research these plants all I want.
Nice! That should help you come up with something new for sure.
If there's one trait they have in common, I think it would be the feeling of summer. Refreshing and clear, cutting through the full-bodied and dreamlike floral notes. I certainly have a lot to research, so I think I'll be here for a while. Did you need anything?
We're looking for things in here that are different from the real Mondstadt. Do you mind if we take a few pictures of these plants? Hey, since you like them so much, why don't we ask Nicole if you could preserve them in some way?
Good idea.
Really? That would be amazing. This is my payment after all.
Oh. That's all of them. Alright, Dawn Winery. Alright, look behind me to make sure. Oh, that's something. Eh.
A tent tortoise? That shouldn't be here at all.
Definitely not.
Huh? Oh, where'd they come from?
I've never seen such a large turtle in my life. There was a time, back when I was little, when almost every child in Mondstadt had a turtle as a pet. It was quite the trend.
Oh, yeah! Jean and Diluc mentioned that a long time ago.
I had one too, of course.
Quite the hassle to take care of. Small pets like that always are.
Wait, you had one too?
Is that so strange?
Kinda.
Oh, no, of course not.
What should we do with this tent tortoise?
I could bring it back to the church and raise it. It can stay behind the cathedral. I'll even build it a pool. Can't be too hard to raise, right? It looks like a tough cookie.
Not happening. The next thing you know, you'll have an invasive species on your hands. Just tell that mage to put it back where she found it.
Guess that's for the best.
Can't be too hard to raise, right? It looks like a tough cookie.
Not happening.
Oh, okay, it's just a repeat of like the last line. This thing probably.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Alright, who spoke this time? Oh, Sucrose. I'm not used to her new VA.
Wrong, Sucrose?
Oh, no. I was just looking for a piece of alchemy equipment we needed for the event. Master Albedo has always been careful with our costs. We maximize the use of every piece of lab equipment we have. So if something hasn't been used in a while, it's usually pretty old. Take this, for example. We've used it a few times before, but we found the effectiveness and ease of use somewhat lacking, so it was sidelined quite quickly. According to the mages, it was meant to be placed in the city, but it went missing after being tossed into the magic bubble. Luckily, I found it. I just don't know why it ended up here of all places.
Alice works in mysterious ways.
Well, all that matters is that you found it in the end, right? We'll contact Nicole and get her to send it back to the right spot.
Great. Thank you so much. At least I managed to track it down.
I'm gonna work my way around the perimeter first. Oh. Huh? Who showed up
Another
this
tent? Huh. This one's kinda nostalgic too.
It's here because I refused to let that mage use my house as her playground. But we still needed an additional rest area for the guests, so we set up this tent instead.
Huh. Looks like we can use this device to keep in touch with the mages or get some hints. Kinda like we were able to do back then, remember?
Oh, I wasn't there to do this event.
Now that you mention it, the arrangement is almost identical.
Nights on vacation, summer, the sea, and a small little wave rider. It's all taking me back.
However, you're forgetting about the part where we were stranded on a deserted island and couldn't even make it across the water. That's what stuck with me the most.
Oh, I remember. At least I wasn't dead weight in that situation.
Fun times, huh? So, the mages prepared this stuff then. Guess we should take a picture and go check in with them.
Be my guest.
You know, the expedition in Nodcry is coming to an end, but knowing Grandmaster Varka, I imagine there will be another chance to set off in the near future. Not that I'm extending an invitation, I'm just mentioning the possibility, that's all.
Count me in.
That's our honorary knight. No matter the mission, you always have a place among our ranks.
Come talk to me when you do have an official invitation, then. I have other things to do in the meantime. The intel I have on hand is pulling me in 100 different directions, but unfortunately, time off isn't one of them.
I guess all the other discrepancies are up here. Magic tour group.
Such a succulent fragrance of grapes. Ah, this place is heaven. Had I a mouth that could move, I doubt I could resist eating them right off the vine.
Ask me for directions, Arnold. I vaguely remember this guy.
This is awesome.
Oh yeah, one of the water droplets from the... it was that... I forgot what the name of the place was, but I know where this guy's from.
Whoever lives in here must be a person of means indeed. Even in a storybook world like Simulonka, we could never afford such a big estate.
Wait, but this is a world inside a story too, isn't it? Oh, hello! Is something wrong?
My apologies, but the event taking place at Dawn Winery is not open to the public quite yet. Allow me to show you around a different area.
Ah, I see. That's unfortunate.
Oh, it's Noelle! Hey there!
Oh, hello, you two.
How'd you come to be stationed here?
Well, Miss Alice thought things might get complicated around here, so she said she needed someone capable who could get the job done.
So she flattered her way into dumping a bunch of work on you? Stuff that isn't even related to the Knights at all?
Oh, no. Mr. Diluc was there too. He said he would appreciate some help guiding the tour groups from different worlds that are here to visit.
Tour groups from different worlds? Oh, right! The Golden Apple Archipelago, the Valurian Mirage, Simulonka. The gang's all here!
That's what it was. The Valorium Mirage.
Oh, it's all right. I'm happy to help. Please head this way, everyone, and we'll get the tour started.
Greetings. My name is Ask Me for Directions Arnold, and I am searching for the whereabouts of a certain lovely lady.
Was this the guy who was like crushing on Mona? I feel like it was Mona. And her dumpy. Bro's got a thing for, cake. Alright, one last one.
I heard this thing was terribly ineffective when first invented. You could only catch 10 in a week. Why, the research staff barely wanted to touch it, let alone improve it.
But for some reason, it gained traction among adventurers once it entered the market.
True, it takes time. It beats having to do it yourself, I suppose.
But there are so many crystal flies around here. Surely it's not that difficult to just do it the old-fashioned way?
It's a bit far, though. Just imagine how tiresome it was back in the day, having to come out here over and over again, and no gadget to help. Does that count as trespassing on private property, I wonder?
I suppose it hardly matters anymore. Adventurers aren't quite so keen on crystal flies nowadays.
At times they are a-changin', eh?
So it would seem.
What are they mumbling about?
Beats me. Wait, is this referring to some, like, the old days of Genshin or something? When people used to come out here for crystal flies all the time? I think that's all of them. Yeah, I finished... Wait. Aha! Wait. In the event... Battle rating of 4,000 and Prism of Moonlight and Lightning. Ah, yes. Allison Klee. Wait. Ah, I don't get the option anymore. I don't get the option to listen anymore. Oh well. At least I already heard it once. But Allison Klee bonding in the confinement room. Okay, this one. Lunar Charge? Oh, yeah. Alright, 4,000. I think I can do it.
I see everything! Coming at you! Hiya!
A new moon rises. Coming at ya!
Oh.
Cleanup sequence in surge. New moons converge. Coming at ya! Preparing for dust up. Insulation check. Coming at ya! Hiya! A new moon rises.
Oh, come on.
Watch out! Three moons converge.
Ultimatum protocol.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Surge. Watch out!
Defensive mode engaged.
A new moon rises. Coming at ya! Cha! Coming at ya!
Oh, there we go. Ooh, gaming PC laptop, huh? Nice, nice. Do you know the specs? Like you know, what's the specs? What CPU? How much RAM you got? Oh god, RAM is expensive nowadays. How much did the thing cost? Ah, I already got these. But yeah. RAM is expensive nowadays because of AI. Thanks a lot, ChatGPT, for fucking driving up the price of RAM to become probably the most expensive thing in the PC. Used to be graphics cards, but that kind of stabilized. Now it's RAM. And now we gotta deal with, you know, god-awful pricing.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
A Predator Acer, that's all you know. Ah.
Lord Barbatos, please see to it that Godwin gets home soon and safe.
But yeah, even if it is a laptop, I imagine it's like... It's probably not going to be cheap. Oh, I don't have any sigils. Well, I bought everything else.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange...
Oh, again, got everything. Weirdo, you talking to me? You talking to the Navia? President of the Spina di Rosula? Bitch. Are there any NPCs outside of the event areas? Oh yeah, these two. Hang on, I want to see what they say. Go ahead, talk. Don't mind me. The incident in Nodcry.
The incident in Nodcry? Don't tell me something bad happened again.
Important thing is you can game with the homies.
The incident in Nodcry? Don't tell me something bad happened again.
You can barely hear them. Who dat?
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
You're also here for Mondstadt's wonder. Haven't you heard?
Although I'm curious now.
Finding someone to chat to would be better than just...
Are they gonna change how Mondstadt looks? Like once the expedition comes back? They gonna have a bunch of returning knights? Alrighty, okay. That's pretty much all I wanted to do today. Mainly the event. I think there's still Varka's story quest. Yeah, I think I'll do that tomorrow though. I'm curious, are these in order? Wait, no, not necessarily. These are for the most part in order, except for the story quest with that come in multiple chapters. Like Raiden's story quest, like I'm pretty sure that, wait. Hang on, Zhongli has 2, Raiden has 2. Nahida has 2. Okay, Furina only has the 1. Mawika only has 1. I was thinking for a second that all the Archons had 2 parts. Oh yeah, Escoffier. It's nice that they have, like, these in a order of some kind. Oh, this one. Oh, hydrate. One last hydrate. Alright. But yeah, I think I will wrap up here. Hang on, does it... Do these include events as well? Good stream. You weren't here for most of it. Wait. This one. Hang on, at what point? Terrible stream because you didn't let me know. I put out an announcement in Discord. I put out a tweet on Twitter. Or X, as it's now known. Hang on, this implies... that they already left Mondstadt for Leland. Okay, well, I still put out an announcement on Discord. Wait, when does this take place? Takes place after these, but... Wait, does it? Hang on. I need an exact timeline of events. This is getting annoying. Like, I want to know, when does this one take place? This takes place after this, obviously, but what about in relation to all of the rest of these? Do all of these happen first and then this one? Or what? Like, I need an exact chronological timeline. My degree is in history, these do not help. Like, these, like, you know this one has to happen first and whatnot, but... Like, does it happen in this order? Does it go this, then these? Does it go down one column, then the next? Or, like, in what order do these happen? I need a fucking timeline. A chronological series of events of what happened. Sunspray Summer Resort. Okay, so I'm reasonably sure that this happens last in this thing, we know. So it's this, and then these happen, and then this. I believe. So yeah, this has to happen first, and then I imagine these three happen in that order, and then this one happens after, that's for sure. Then this probably happens, and then they go here. Oh yeah, this was the Anefa thing. Okay, this is straightforward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In order. And then this happens in between these two. And then after this is this, and then this. Wait, is it? I'm assuming. I need to look it up. I need to fucking look it up. Oh, and of course there's still another World Quest series to do. But that's enough of that for now. But yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by. Hope y'all had fun. I know I did. But yeah, thanks for being here. Thank you to anyone watching the VOD. And thank you as always, lovely fortune tellers watching this before I stream. Alrighty, who's on right now? Okay, Chica's on. She's playing Grounded. Let's go say hi, shall we? Raid. Alrighty, but yeah. Thanks once again, everyone, for stopping by. Remember to hydrate, rest up, eat tasty things, all of that good jazz, and peace!